Oh, well, there you go. I'm over here singing to nobody. That's probably a bit loud. How's that? Now we get. That's fine. I get a do-over. It's true. Hashtag. I deserve that one. Try it again. Try it again. We got Marcus Bjornley and Paulo de Beers and Johnny died as well, it's sad. Dungeon Boy and Acoustic. Listen to some music today. Guitarist, Gigapush the Farm Shaman. Bad Bandito and Lock Norris as well. Oh yeah. How we all doing? It's a Friday night. Well, it's Friday afternoon for me. For some people, it's Friday night. Trying out something a little bit different. Oh, also Andrew Jackson is here. And Ryan Saunders. So... I connected what did I do? I connected Restream. Oh, actually, that's a little bit annoying. Which actually made a couple of things easier. And then we're trying out this aux cord nonsense. Why didn't that happen? Why didn't anything happen? Andrew Jackson has just become a member at the song roller level, even though we haven't been rolling for song in a hot minute. Thank you, Andrew. Why, though? I mean, it seems to be working. Where's AI Trey? The link in the description doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I have to hit open. What? No, it says it was scheduled. Okay, sorry. Try it now. I don't know why I had to do it well, okay, it's the first day trying it out, all right? It's not a link. Oh. Well, that's not what you want to hear. You know what I mean? Ah. That's going to be really important, I think, in the coming days. Is there a more ominous way to speak of the future than in the coming days? In the coming days, we shall be required. What will be required of us to survive? Like, nobody ever says, like, oh yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about my crocheting business in the coming days. Okay, I just got to go to Streamlabs and update the doohickey. Anyway, how are y'all doing? Who's got some music for you, boy? All right, I just got to update CloudBot commands. This thing. Yeah, if it doesn't have the HTTP in the beginning, then it doesn't know that it's a link. It's not yet aware of its linkness. You're happy but a little sad. Oh yeah, so what is point 4 in the description is missing? What is that? That's true. There's just, I think I just deleted it. Yeah, Andrew, send something in. So, in case it was unclear, we are now doing like a free line and a skip line type of situation. Let me try refreshing this. Anytime you play a song during an aux chord session. So like you can now send in songs for free, but if you want them to be listened to in a timely manner, you will skip the line, which is apparently how most people do it. Why are you... Fucking... This one's going rogue. I mean, I don't particularly love the look of a headless guitar either. Like, I don't think, but like I don't think it's terrible, but I like basically everything else about them. I just don't understand why it's 2026 almost and we still don't have modular decorative headstocks. So the freebies are no more. Well, technically now anything could be a freebie. I guess. I don't know. We're just trying it out. Am I going to get some kind of a notification if somebody adds something to the list? Is unimportant. Ah. Okay. Cool. So it showed up. Now if I click it, will it, if I, okay. It's not updating in the player. What the shit? It's only showing the pop-up. That's not what we want. What? Okay, how do I get you to never show this again? What is the aux cord player? Well, it's not anything currently useful. Hi, Mom. I really like Paul's new headless guitar too. The his version of the Kyber headless. That one's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, this is use this tab as a browser source. Yeah, I'm feeling like that's a lie. Is anyone looking to send something in and isn't able to because, or is feeling they're like, I don't want to. Paul Masvidal. Sorry, I was responding to Locke. That one has like a cool little doop de doop kind of headstock nubbin. Yeah, why is it just showing the player guide? Like, nope, that's not fucking useful. Like, don't show me the fucking. That's a glitch. I want to have the okay. Maybe if I just change one thing. Oh, that's hideous. Do I have to reset it in order for that to work? It just straight up doesn't work. Wow. Wowie wow wow. Such the sheer convenience of it. The problem is like these aren't things that I can test on my own. Right? Like there's no way that I can try this out not on a stream to see if it will work. And that is just such a kick in the dick. Realistically. Wow. Well, that's fucking frustrating. Okay. Well, like I guess I'll just for right now just put it here. Like like the caveman would. Like a fucking troglodyte. But it won't show the video. What is the point of this? What is this? What does this do? Okay. But you can send in... Okay, and then if I hit Spotlight, what happens? It goes onto the Spotlight list, allegedly. But if I have to hit Finish Review. Wow. Such technology. Anyway, so, yeah, if you got songs, send them in. Now's the time. Until such a time, I have designated such dead space for practicing in Virtue songs. Because I'm starting to kind of get there a bit. I'm like, is it weird to be crushing on your own song? But this one is just stuck in my head constantly now. That is extremely high praise. I don't know how dudes like Dean and like Scott Carstairs just like casually talk while they're playing. Like, I mean, I'm also trying to read comments and stuff, but so the rules are basically the same as before. Also, hello, Stephen Ward. What's up? Bandito asked about the rules. Rules are the same. Although I guess it should be like, so treat the free line as the same as a freebie. So good question about revisions. So no revisions for freebies. They have to have for the free line, which is like like freebies. ZP asked if I'm playing any local shows soon. Nothing on the books, but hoping. Have there been many submissions to the Christmas Strandberg contest? I have no idea because I'm just doing the final judgment stream. So they're going to narrow it down. Because there's going to be a lot, I think. That riff reminds you of Blind Guardian, says Dungeon Boy. Yeah. I mean, they've been a huge influence on me, for better or worse. Locke says the tone is super good on the album. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's, like, I actually don't know I know that the rev is the primary heavy tone. I should check. Oh, Steve. I live for the NAMM show. So I'll see you there. Hell yeah. Daniel Johansson says this song is a banger. It's I think it may have surpassed Karma Loop for me as my favorite. So Marcus asks, when we play live shows, do I sing and play at the same time? I mean, that we haven't played live shows, so technically, well, I mean, we did play one, but yes, I play and sing at the same time. So right now what I'm having to do is work out what that's going to look like, because there's a lot of shit that's just not going to work. Like in Karma Loop, I had to be able to fake it for the music video, but this is the chorus riff. That's the chorus riff that I would have to sing over. I can do it. Like, I can physically make them happen at the same time, but I'm not going to be able to sing well. And to me, it's much more important to knock the vocal out of the park, which is going to be hard enough. So on Thoughts and Freefall, it's like this lead line counterpoint, counter melody thingy. And that is considerably easier than playing the rhythm guitar part, which is fuck. Okay, so I'm leaving that to the other guy. I did write. I wrote this to be so that I would have something to play and sing at the same time. And it's there are some things that are just not like, I just don't have a way out of it. And I'm just gonna have to practice, and I've been practicing a lot. I have a video coming out probably tomorrow that will talk about a bunch of this stuff. Like the scream riff is not that hard to play, but playing and singing the chorus at the same time is kind of a lot because it's very syncopated. Yeah. So, like, you know. Yeah, we91 says, have really enjoyed watching your Sleep Token reactions. One of my favorite YouTube pastimes. Just sub to the channel. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, hoping to do some more of those soon. I'm a little, in a way, I'm a little scared of Sleep Token fans, you know? What I realized is that, like, when I do these, like, reactions to bands that I don't really listen to, the way that I have to sort of approach it, I've realized, is that, like, I'm a tourist. And I don't want to, like, I don't want to just, like, randomly shit on someone. Like, with no context, anything might be bad, right? Like, imagine if you're like imagine if you only ever listen to, like, mariachi. Like, that's your primary form of enjoyable listening music. And then you were to listen to my music. You might be like, this is garbage. Why would anyone like this? And I probably wouldn't feel that good about it, but a lot of people really liked what I said about Sleep Token. And of course, there's always going to be rabid idiots. But here's the other thing. I actually think that Sleep Token fans are going to love In Virtue, even though we musically do not sound anything alike. As I was going through and coming up with all the as I was doing the song breakdowns for the In Virtue channel, of which there are 14 coming, I was realizing that, like, the sort of very deep lore and, like, storytelling of the album, I think, is something that Sleep Token fans are really going to enjoy. So on my next Sleep Token video, I'm going to make a pitch to Sleep Token fans. I'm going to be like, look, listen. If you're a Sleep Token fan, I've got a pitch for you. What if there was a band that had some lore, such as this, but instead of making you figure it out, I'm just going to tell it to you. No mystery. No, but, like, I think on an emotional level and lyrically, they will really like it. But anyway, it's all good. Does anybody have any music for us to listen to today? Does anybody want to send something in? because now there is because like the free lane is, as far as I can tell, wide open. Like it's not gonna. Oh, so Andrew, the thing that you sent me, like that's what I'm doing. I already did that, but it's not displaying the right thing. Yeah, don't send your Christmas song. Because I don't want to have heard anything. Marcus is gonna have something for next week. I guess my question is anyone not sending in because of the new system? Are you like, I don't wanna, I can't figure it out? Because today, like, it's a, you know, it's a bit of an experiment today. I don't want it to impede the normal flow of operation. It's possible nobody you just don't have any music, and that's okay. Is that President Band doing good? They are on tour right now here somewhere, the United States of America. I also would like to write some tech death. So we did the one on Roll for Song, and mine turned out really fucking good. Not to, you know, pat myself on the back, but like I'll do a little bit. Bastard God was the song, and I think writing tech death actually comes pretty easily to me. I wouldn't ever want to have to play it. Like, I don't have the level of dedication. Like, dude, just that one fucking sweep that I had to learn for the video. I was like, fuck this shit. Like, but I really love listening to it because it's just so, like really good tech death. I just want to take a bite out of it, you know? Like, I love that there's a satisfyingness to it when there's a really nice gurgle, a nice guttural fucking and then like just those little subdivisions. When is the next Roll for Song? I couldn't tell you just yet. I don't know. The next month is going to be a bit rough for me. Got a bunch of videos that I got to bang out and get it done. And then January is basically taken up by NAMM prep and then the boat. We are hoping to play the boat. We're like basically preparing as if we're going to be able to, but honestly, there's no way to know until they actually, you know, make an offer or whatever. Like, because that would be super fucking sick. I would have to like really have my shit together. We got to get the tech end together. It's a whole fucking kit and caboodle. All right, I'm going to play another song until somebody sends in some music. I'm going to torture you guys with my music until you torture me with yours. This one's kind of unusual. Dungeon Boy says it's his least favorite, but it's still good. I'll take that. I will, because, like, it's sort of... I guess it just feels like the most out of place, but I still like it a lot. I'm like, early on there was a chance that it wasn't going to wind up on there, but after a while I was like, nah, it's a good one. Thank you, Dungeon Boy. You don't like that you're not even fully clothed. I mean, that was like the kind of inception point of the song. So it's like, I guess it's like, for me, it was just so visually striking. It flows okay, but I don't know. I don't know what else I would have put. Wading into battle, you're not even fully clothed. Walk along the razor's edge and fall like dominoes. Wading into battle, the fear within you grows. That's actually my least favorite line. The fear within you grows. I think that one was that might have been a Sahaj suggestion. I guess I just felt like it was a little basic and on the nose, but what good is your armor if your heart is still exposed? So it ties in the sense. There's holes in your armor. Okay. Oh, okay. We got some submissions. Look at that. It seems to have worked. Cabris got one in. It didn't like the Spotify link. Let me... It says allow Spotify links. It's supposed to be able to. Try it again. You should be able to. Make sure that you're giving the right kind of Spotify link. Like try a different... like if you copy it out of the... Like if you hit the share button versus copying it directly out of the browser. Oh, dang. Andrew Jackson has a... has a job interview. Hell yeah. Get that money. Well, I get Mo Clomo. Yeah, I mean, Mo, I like... Bandcamp is the best move for artists. It took us far too fucking long for dumb-ass reasons to get our shit up on Bandcamp for this album, having to do with our distribution deal. But it's... It is nonetheless annoying that the fucking player doesn't have a goddamn volume. Maternity cover contract. What is that? Are you having a baby? Okay, let me just... So this is the list. Okay. So if I do this, it's going to play Cabris's song. How do I control the volume? Oh, it's got a built-in volume control right here. That doesn't do anything. It did literally nothing. I turned it all the way down and it's still fucking blasted. Wow. What the fuck is the point of this? Is it playing through both at once? Is that why? I'm so sorry if this is going to blast you again. Wow. You utter fuckstick. Is it playing through multiple tabs at once? I just realized I had the thing open. Is this... Does it have its own audio track in here? It does not. That is frustratingly unhelpful. All right, well, okay, we got some things we got to work out for the next one. Okay. If we're going to continue to use aux cord, we may or may not. All right. But, you know, it's new things are always a little bit of a learning curve. Just realized my overhead fan was not on. All right. This song is about depression in my fucking house that needs too many repairs. Drums are placeholders still. What do you think about the mix? I think this is the best mix I've ever done by far. Any suggestions on arrangement? Anything weird with the vocal melody? You should post more on YouTube. I think about you every day. Oh, thanks. I'll take that in the least weird way possible. All right. Now that we've heard the beginning to this song 10 times. Todo se cae a pedazos. Y no le encuentro una razón. Te fisuras al más mínimo movimiento. Y ni siquiera entra el sol. How's that? Yeah, obviously I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Escucho tus quejas de noche. Auto-tune hit with that kind of hard. Damn, dude. I personally would like some more vocal harmony layers at these big moments. Like, everything is so grandiose and the arrangement is huge. But then you've just got this single vocal line, which might be doubled, but I think some harmonies. I think this is crazy, dude. Like, I feel like I'm out here right now in space. Yeah, I mean, most of what I've heard from you has been, of course, the like roll for song tracks that, you know, the mixes are always like fine, but you know, like what you can do in 20 minutes or whatever. This is really good. I'm trying to think what it needs mixed wise. The bass is nice and fat. Like, I'm really feeling it. What mic do you use for your vocals? I don't know if it's the mic or the way that you're processing it, but it sounds a little narrow. Oh, the vote is now open, folks. Song or gone? Cast your votes, folks. What's it gonna be? Yeah, man, this is just like nice all the way around. Use a cheap condenser mic. I mean, that shouldn't make too much of a difference. It's, I mean, it'll have limitations, but it could be part of how you're processing it. It just feels like it's lacking in some top end, and maybe also some bottom end. Processing vocals is not my strong suit, so it doesn't sound bad. Like, it's cutting really well. I can hear you just fine. Yeah, the drums do feel a little stiff and like possibly a little too busy. I mean, it works for the track, so I don't know that it would necessarily be a good idea to make them too much simpler, but I would say that for this type of track, there's a little bit of a grooviness that's missing. Like, I want it to, like, I don't know, groove a little bit harder. Like, right now it feels a bit techy. It feels almost like Chan, but it's like, it's just minor things for me. I think it's cool. I think it's cool because it's a bit of the sort of like Chan intervals, almost like Periphery sometime type of style, with a lot of like the rhythmic things that are happening, and like bigger, like kind of like heavier things going back and forth with like big chords. But the chords are like cooler than you usually hear in this kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I would say that this is probably getting towards ready for release. You know, fix those little things, fix the drums, fix that vocal fucking weirdness, with the little, I don't want to hear the auto-tune. Okay. Like, we all know that it's there. Okay. but I don't want to hear it. That was kind of an annoying thing. Like, I've got this cool little chat window, but it only shows up when fucking OBS is in focus. Otherwise, it disappears. Hello, Jiggity Jigs. Jiggity Jigs, 5908. Nightshade's Promise Music, hello. Yeah, and it's also annoying that that for some reason it's still showing the handles instead of what you want. You know, displayed. People's preferred shit. All right. So, in case you have just arrived, / are new here, we have a new way of going about it now. We're using this aux cord thingy, but it's all in the same place. I wish there was a way to just show the list. I thought that was going to be an easy thing to do, to put the list on screen. That is not the case. Okay, up next, we've got Distant Blood, Marcus Bjornley, and then Johnny Phillips, Beyond. He's in the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond. Seen Through. Also, please remember to leave notes in the notes section. Daco dropped bits 14 minutes ago and nothing happened. Thank you so much, Daco. Something went fucking haywire. The poll has begun, folks. What's it gonna be? Song or gong? Cast your vote. So, like, I think this is actually pretty fucking sick, but the mix is a fucking disaster. Like, the vocals are in a cave so far away. Like, why don't you pick a cave that's closer by? Like, pick a cave in this... like in your county. Sorry, we had a little bot. The song is like pretty exciting, and like I love this kind of a and the vocal phrasing from what I can fucking hear is awesome. But this is like, what up, Zyme? Hello. But this is like, it just sounds so homemade and like all fucky. Like, there's all this like sibilance on the vocal. It's way too much ambient shit on the vocal. It's like very cavey. There's a lot of distortion, but not a big time. The whole thing is just too wet. The drums are too wet. Yeah, it was a twitch spot. Like what? Like... Like, I just don't understand why you did this to yourself. Because this is cool. You were like, sounds like it's in a cave. Drop it. Because it's... like, the vocal is kind of sick. Alright. Cast your votes, folks! It's easy to do. Like, you're just doing too much stuff to the mix. You know, like, if you dried this up like 50%, it would probably be worlds better already. Like, it sounds like the source recordings are pretty good. But it's just a bad mix. Yeah, like, your voice is sick, dude. I wish I could fucking scream like that. I've been killing myself for months. Trying to scream like this. Just like, the lead guitar sounds a little out of tune. You got some octopus drumming going on right here. What is this ride thing that's happening over here? Your guitar's a little out of tune, but like, the thing is, like, the song is cool. It's just like more cavey than your average lo-fi black metal. Yeah, like, I think this could be worth like getting a professional to mix it. Like, like, just don't feel like you got to put it all on yourself, you know? Like, I see there are 4 Robert Finches and 1 Joel Spencer in the credits here. That means that you're doing too many things. And I know that from experience, being a guy who does too many things, don't feel like you have to. Like, I know it's usually a matter of, like, paying someone and money and that sort of thing. But like, if you like, don't let it be this, you know, don't drop the fucking ball in the end zone. You don't like, don't get it to this point and then let the mix fuck it. 'Cause it's like, I think the transition into this fast part is very stark. You need like that kind of thing, because this part is really exciting and it's fucking cool, but it feels like we just kind of like, you know. It's really hard for me to give you a really good critique in terms of the song, because like, it's hard for me to hear through the production to what you were trying to do. Like, when I heard this first part the first time, I couldn't even tell you the relationship between the vocal and the drums. Like, yeah, you lost the beat in there with the vocal. Like, or you like misaligned the vocal afterwards. You need more quality control on this. 'Cause right now you're blowing it in the end zone, which is a fucking shame. So that's what I think. Like, yeah, money. That's always an issue. I like, the amount of money that I have spent on this fucking album, on the whole process, like, could have had a pretty okay new decent car. But you know, like, you can also do it for a lot less. I wouldn't like, don't feel like it has to be a huge investment. Like, there are people who will do it for a lot cheaper for pretty good. But cool, dude. Like, you have to consider how close you are to it being a viable product. Right now there's just like the things that are standing between you and something that's like pretty fucking cool and that people will like and listen to. It's a barrier of, it's a thin, easily broken barrier of just nonsense, you know? Does that make sense? So don't let that last 5% fuck you. All right. I Am Who I Am, demo. Marcus Bjornley. Here's my first real song that ended up on Spotify. I submitted it to help you test the new system. Songwriting, recording, growling, and all that stuff were completely new to me. I could only play drums, so it would be fun to get some feedback on how the song holds up. I mean, you definitely shouldn't put demos on Spotify, especially if you have to label it as a demo, but... Oh, it's very quiet. some kind of wonky chords and melody not really lining up. Why can everybody scream better than me? Fucking sweet, man. Your phone, song or gone? This feels like it's going to be too long already. Sound kind of like pitched screams. Yeah, they are a bit one-dimensional, as Locke pointed out. This makes me think of Darkane. Kind of a Darkane style vocal. This is also kind of a Soilwork move. What's the song I'm thinking of? Why don't I have a napkin? I mean, the whole thing took kind of a turn. And now we've gone somewhere completely different. At this point, the song has overstayed its welcome. But the individual parts are quite sick. I think this just needs more direction to it, because we hit this once it goes to double time, like that fucking like we hit a big moment, and then the rest of it feels like tacked on. Ryan points out something pretty good. Remember when most of the submissions here were not songs, and what the song to not song ratio is now? I guess, like, that feels pretty good. Lot of, I mean, I guess, like, in a way, it would be cool if there were a lot of, people submitting more that would stick around longer to also hit that point. But it's like, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know why I always feel like I have to qualify everything. It feels good. I bullied everyone into being better songwriters. Francois Lontain says, me and my band just released an EP. Congratulations. Bonsoir. Anyway, so, yeah, Marcus, I mean, like, pretty fucking, like, pretty good from your own description, it being like an early work, you not really knowing what you were doing, in a sense. Like, it sounds fucking good, aside from like a kind of a wonky mix and everything. Like, it's exciting. It's intense. Structure is your biggest problem. Like, it doesn't feel like it goes anywhere. So I know that this is like a new system, but I did say in the instructions that anything in the free lane needs to have vocals. Does it not say that when you send something in? I feel like it probably should. Somewhere. No, but like, it should say it when you try to submit. / it should be in the rules, in the description. But Marcus, like, I think if you just made it feel like it like, if you just brought us back around in some way, to make it feel complete, you'll like, it could be a little bit more viable. It just feels that like we just kind of fall off the end of the earth. Anyway, I just want to check and see if it gives you any kind of rules or anything. I guess it does not. And also the AI song critique thing is at the top for whatever fucking reason. How do I change that? Can I? I don't want that to be the first thing. I mean, Oxcord is a pretty new still a pretty new website, I think. There is going to be something called Song Wars, apparently, which could be kind of fun. Okay. I feel like there should be a way that I can just... The terms and conditions. I can't see the terms and conditions. It won't let me show. The old T and C. Better than T and A, am I right? All right. Well, since we haven't got anything else at the moment, we will listen to Johnny Phillips. Oh, you're from NorCal. Where in NorCal? Oh. But that's too many of those. Very close to San Francisco. I lived in the North Bay, Rohnert Park, and etc. for many years. All right, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong? Cast your votes. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that okay, so we have finally come back around to something. That we have had before. But right now, pretty much everything that you have in here is like, introduce the riff, play the riff 8 times, introduce a new riff, play the riff 8 times, or whatever. It's a bit salady. The individual parts are pretty cool. The drums sound cool. It's all got like a nice groove to it. Obviously, it'll hold together a bit better once you've got some vocals on there, but right now it feels a lot like just a notebook of ideas more than a song. But like, okay, but we've heard this part, yeah. Am I crazy? Where did it go? Okay, so we have a structure. It's not salad. It's not complete salad. And it might work as is. The parts have like kind of a nice diversity to it. No, this has no vocals on it at the moment. This is just a demo, which I wouldn't normally allow in the freebie lane, but we're trying something new today. But then we'd never come back around to anything new. Or, I mean, anything to wrap it up. That feels... it feels like you pulled the rug. Like, we had a bit of a structure with some... with some sections, but right now it's just... it feels like, yeah, we're walking off the fucking end of the earth here. There's not really, like, you've got this cool, like, kind of bridge thing here with these strummed octaves and stuff. But then it should come back around to your, like, chorus part, probably. Because otherwise it's just... I mean, it's hard. It's, like I said, it's really hard to tell with no top line. It's, like, impossible... because who knows? It might really pull the whole thing together, but it, in its current state, it does not feel like that to me. Like, I don't think that's going to achieve what you want it to. I'll say right now it does also feel like it feels a bit generic to this sort of style. I think all of the individual parts are pretty well fleshed out. They sound cool. It's pretty groovy. It's really heavy. It has like a nice, satisfying chunkiness to it that I really like. The drum parts, aside from being very sterile and robotic a bit, and like people are saying very 127, it's like, I like the parts. I think they're like, you had me going right in the beginning. Like, I was like, like death metal is, there are like death metal records that sound like that, like good ones that we like, that are that blasted the fuck out with the triggers all the way up. But like, I think you're gonna need to focus on how to make it feel like a song and not just a bunch of riffs that you put together. That's the hardest fucking thing to do in this kind of death metal. Like, I'm thinking of like Monstrosity. That one fucking Monstrosity album that I had that I can't remember the fucking name of. In Dark Purity. Why does that sound right? Did I even say the... It is called In Dark Purity. Fuck yes. I feel like that one had Corpse Grinder. It did not. It's the first one to not have Corpse Grinder on it. Is that the one that I had? Why do I feel like... Jesus. This was... Okay, the one before that. I'd have to listen to it. Anyway, it's one of those two. Like... I guess if I can't remember it, it's maybe not... Oh my. I can't remember the songs all that well specifically, so maybe that's not a good example, but like I just remember them being fucking awesome. And this like has a sort of a similar style to it. Stuck in the 2000s MySpace days of metal. You toured in the early 2000s on Hellfest. Damn, what was your band? That's pretty sick. But yeah, dude, like you know, this has a lot of sauce. And that's the start. Okay. Up next we got Rodney the Walrus. Outre de Maçonnet. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the French language, so please. Wait, somebody's walking on the beach? Drumsticks? Oh. Beach grooves? Dry drums? I thought that sounded more like a duffel bag opening. The snare is panned to the left, and the guitars and bass are in the center. That's weird. Drinking the orange mystery liquid today. This has got some sauce to it. Oh. And now for something completely different. Introduce the part and then play it. Full stop, introduce. Okay, now we're back to this fuzzed out weirdness. This feels like a compilation now. And that's a shame because this is cool, but now it just feels like where the fuck are we going? And then stop and introduce the part, and then we're gonna play it. Dungeon Boy, yeah. I can't claim that is mine. That's a Monty Python movie. And now for something completely different. That must be Rodney, the walrus. So, I think this is, I would describe this as a disaster of great ideas. Every individual part of this is really cool. It's got such fucking quirky, interesting groove to it. And the structure is just a disaster. Like, you took these great ideas and just slapped them together with no regard for the overall structure of the song. And to me, that's a fucking shame because, if you made a couple better production choices with this and really paid attention to your song's composition instead of just the parts, I would absolutely jam this shit. It's super fun. It's you got some awesome cool harmonies going. It feels very alive. But then you just it felt like you just slap these fucking parts together. You made the experience of listening to the whole song all the way through bad. You just you're hey, we did this cool thing. Now stop doing that thing. Do something else. A little introduction, and then we're doing the next thing. And it's that's some amateur songwriting bullshit with some cool advanced ideas that are super groovy and so. Yeah, really weird production choices, some of which would work really well, and some of which are just feel like, I don't know. Like, I think having the guitar straight up the middle, with like without double tracking it or whatever, or like even you could even fake it so that it was just stereo with one track. Like, you can do just anything to make it not feel like it's kind of shitting on the vocals, you know? Like, you don't have to do everything exactly the same as how everybody else does it. But I think you could maintain this aesthetic with like a little bit more fidelity to it. Like, why not record a second take on the guitar and then so that you can pan them to make it feel bigger, or at least feel like it's not all attacking me in the very center of the mix. It has so much character and personality to it that I want it to be really good. Yeah. And then they sent in another one. But I put a limit so that people could only send in one before they pay for a skip. That appears to not have worked. So you can only send in one for free. You do everything by yourself and learn audio production as you go. Okay, well, that's good. But yeah, just next time, record a second take of the guitar and pan one of them right and one of them left. And don't pan the snare. Or the kick drum, for that matter. Okay. Who else has got something? Why doesn't that sound right? All right, who else has got something for your boy? Who's got something else for your boy? Yes, this is a 7th string. We tune to A standard, so everything down a whole step. All right, let's play one. just put fresh strings on this guitar so I can do some recording. The big riff. It's a weird one. I cooked on that. I can't lie. How do I describe this? Because so it's like, it's more or less, I'm going to say B. I'm going to pretend I'm in standard tuning. It's more or less B, fifth mode of harmonic minor, B Phrygian dominant. But I also do a bunch of other shit. But it goes back to, right? Because, and then, you know what it is? No. It's a lot of be diminished. The whole first part. This note is not in be diminished though. Neither is that. But it's like it's rooted in the be diminished feeling, and then it kind of comes back around. Anytime it goes out, it comes back. I do that a lot. Like, I like to go places, but I also like to always come back to make it feel like it's the same thing and not just, you know, not like we're just walking to the end of the fucking universe. Yeah, a lot of people like that song. It's definitely one of the best ones. So who else has got some music for us? I could try playing Karma Loop. Have to work out what I'm going to be playing when I sing the chorus to this. I've got a little something because I'm not gonna. going to play sing the Charlotte parts. No. Alex might be able to. I honestly don't know what we're gonna do. Put up the 2. Right in her vocal range, like right where she's singing, kind of. Come along, round and around and up and down we go. Come along, leaving no trace behind. Come along. Like it starts right. I mean, I guess it's an octave down, but. How long did I record these vocals? 3. These were probably the last ones that we recorded. So I don't know, 3 years ago maybe. I got a lot of catching up to do. All right, see you later, Andrew. Like I've been practicing a lot lately, and I'm getting a bit better. I'm just like building the strength back up, you know? That's the main thing, is like getting my diaphragm really popping, getting that diaphragm popping, so that I take all of the pressure off of my throat, you know? So that I'm just blowing air past it and not... and then really focusing on like remembering to breathe in the right spots. Remembering to breathe in general. It's hard. I'm like, you know, yeah, thank you. The vocals do sound good on the album, and now I have set the bar very high for myself. Like nobody, not nobody, but you know, most people, of course, don't sound as good as they do on the album. But of course, I want to get to as close as I can, and it's just going to take a lot of work, which I'm happy to do because I do want to I want to be a better singer. I want that to be part of my identity. I want that to be a thing that people go like, fuck, Trey's a good singer. I want to hear him sing some more. But, you know, on an album, When you're recording, you have so much time. You got all the fucking time in the world. You got as many takes as you want. And at the time, I was, on. Like, most of these tracks, I recorded the vocals for all in, over the period of like a couple months. Gunslingers was the first one that we recorded. We actually did it on a different microphone from all the other ones. Because we were waiting for whatever microphone we were going to use. And we did it on the Mojave. I mean, I can't hear the fucking difference. All sounds good to me. But I have like a Mojave MA200 that's been my like main mic for, for a really long time. It was super sick mic, but like, I don't remember what the one was that we used. Oh, somebody skipped. Hold on. Okay, I'm not getting any... How you say... I'm not getting notifications for these. I don't know how to set that up. I thought maybe I would get like a little... Bing! A little beep boop. Ramuz. Received. Thank you. I'm just gonna do one of these. Nice. So this is you. Royal Casket is the song. Exuviate is the band. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Why did that make it worse? Okay. Do you got anything in particular? Anything you want to tell us about this one? Well, okay. Septic Flesh without the orchestration. Good hook. Oh. Kind of a weird ending. So I adore Septic Flesh. Definitely the best orchestration out of any of the symphonic metal bands out there. In my opinion, like they always feel like they're written by a true composer and not just a like a metal dude who has a fucking orchestral plug-in. But I always also feel like if they didn't have the orchestration, they would be like one of the most boring death metal bands of all time. Like a lot of their songwriting is still very good. But I saw them play and the mix wasn't very good and the orchestration was kind of weak sounding. And I was kind of like, oh, all right. Now this sounds like it has a similar sound to it. Like to me, it kind of sounds like it could be a Septic Flesh song, stylistically with no orchestration, but it's much more memorable than that I think would be. I actually think the production is like pretty cool and unique sounding for this style. I think it's like it's a little wooden sounding in a way. It is very mid-range. Vocals are sick though. Got a chorus. Hooray! Chorus in death metal. Let's fucking go. 2026 is gonna be the year of where death metal leaves the underground because they have good chorus. It sounds good. Like, it's not gonna win any awards, but everything sounds. Like I can hear everything that's going on. But yeah, the ending it just doesn't really feel finished. It kind of like. It's like you just stopped. It's a little bit like a slower groove Hate Eternal kind of a track too. The thing is, like, it's not about whether or not it's short. It just doesn't feel finished. Like it doesn't feel like you put a button on it. I don't know. Like, I mean, you may have heard what I usually say about long songs. Like, to me, I don't like songs that are long for the sake of being long because I feel like it's just fucking wanky. Like when people, I think it's so self-indulgent and fucking irritating. When people write these long songs just so they can cram a bunch of shitty ideas into them. Like this is short. It feels short. It feels like it was cut short before reaching its final form, I think is the main thing. Like, it's not like you shouldn't put just like a random minute limit, like on your music. There's like there's a length that it should be for what the song needs to be what it needs to be, if that makes any sense. This felt like it just needed a more ending. I think you could, honestly, I think if the guitar tone on this was just like a bit more kind of crunchy and like, I don't know. It sounded like almost like you used an unboosted rectifier type of tone. It just felt, yeah, but sort of, I don't know, fuzzy or like, yeah, just flubby. Not the best tone, but it didn't really matter that much. Like I don't think anything in here was prohibitive in the mix. Like nothing that I was like, ugh, fuck this entire song, I don't want to listen to it. I would say like with a little bit more mixing experience and like a bit more work, you could be like great. Right now it's like pretty, I mean, this is better than what I could do, that's for sure. Am I out of focus? What are we doing here, huh? Crispy. Now I'm crispy again. The crispness. But yeah, dude, like it's cool. Like it's got a lot of sauce. It's got it has a nice evilness to it. Yeah, if you're gonna pay, you can send in another one. Absolutely. Where is everybody today? What's the is it a holiday or something? Is it a holiday weekend? I mean, we're in the middle of December, which is not great. Man, the light that I use right here, this blue light, the one that I usually use, has been taking a shit. It like it won't charge. Naturally, it's making a liar out of me now, but like it doesn't seem to want to, like it'll just like suddenly die in the middle of me shooting a video, which is not something that we can have. It's like kind of an expensive one too, one of these Nanlite Pavo tubes, which are cool fucking thing to have. But I don't know. It's possible that they weren't supposed to be on for hours and hours and hours. Oh, are tonight's Is tonight the Nick Nocturnal Awards? Oh, yeah. Well, whoops. All right. Thank you for your donation, Ramuz. Listen to the next one. Liturgy of the Leech. That's a cool name. I mean, I think that it says this is a slower one. Oh! It's Isaac! Hi, Isaac. Everybody say hi to Isaac! Damn. So hateful. It is quite a fat low. I'm feeling it. What did leeches ever do to you? Almost more like a deathcore vocal style. A little bit. It's funny that I'm like trying to learn how to do different types of harsh vocals right now when I like intend on never including them in new and virtue material at all. Almost. I think there's like a fascination with them that I have. Maybe because I just like, I'm like, why can't I do them? I have to be able to. I'm good at things. Fucking brutal. Gnar. Also felt like kind of a weird ending, but not nearly as bad as the other one. So this, I think one thing you're doing really well is kind of making these feel like very put together. Like they don't, you're not throwing a bunch of random shit. right? You're not like, it's not salad. It's the, it feels very cohesive. You're running the risk of it feeling a bit one-dimensional, though. I did not see that Nick Broomhall video. With a Line 6 spider in his first guitar. That sounds like a pretty good challenge. What up, John McIntyre? I think I would have liked a little bit more distinction between the parts. That's always a fine line, right? Like, you don't want everything to sound samey, but you also don't want to introduce some random bullshit. This felt like you aired a little too hard on the former. Like something to make the sections a little more distinct. Right? It feels a little one thing. Ooh. So in order to do that, you kind of have to change up the texture, add some layers, or like change up the groove a bit more. I usually do like kind of all of them, but it's hard. Every time you try something different from the core idea, it becomes riff salady. Just try. Well, you can keep the same core idea, but like play it in a different key. Change up how you're picking it. Change up something about the rhythm. Add a layer, a second layer of guitars, some kind of lead or ambience or something, some other kind of texture. Give me like a yeah. This whole thing sounds like it's all in basically the same key, like so like yeah, try moving it to a different key. Play almost exactly the same thing. So like you can like open it up a bit instead of playing like tight like just open sustained notes, right? Like version of the same. Maybe you did that. I mean, it all feels a bit staccato in a way. But it's hard to tell because there's like they're pretty involved riffs. But this is all a bit nitpicky because, you know, the feeling of the whole thing is pretty fucking sick. Like you've got just a nastiness to it and an intensity that's like Yeah, you got to find those little variations that are going to make it feel new, you know, and give it just some real just distinction between the parts and make it feel more like a journey. Right now it feels, it just feels too much like one thing. I think I picked a good day to test out this new system. I did not realize that the Nick Nocturnal Awards were tonight. I maybe wouldn't have streamed tonight. Because like that's a hell of a thing to compete with. A little bit of FOMO, but I mean, there's not a power metal category, right? I feel like I would have been a shoe-in for that one. At least it's an honor just to be nominated. I actually think that like I think I'm actually an antithesis of Nick in a lot of ways, and I think like in the sense that he just like loves metal and he just like loves heavy music. Whereas I hate all of the things about metal that like all of just the like cultural metal shit. I kind of hate all of it, or at least not all of it, but like all of the things that like the average metalhead thinks. Like I hate skulls in design, like just because I'm so fucking sick of them. On, you know, like if I see another fucking metal design with a skull on it, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. You know, I'm like, please no more skulls, please. Metal dudes see skulls fucking 50 plus years later and they're like, hell yeah, brother, fucking skulls. I'm gonna put a skull on my album cover. And I'm just like, ah. Anyway. But the Nick Nocturnal Awards are pretty fun. I watched a bit of them last year. It was a pretty fun time. Like I think he has the right idea, you know, doing fun metal things. Like that's what social media was invented for. Not for doing deep dives into songwriting. Trying to feed metalheads their fucking broccoli, songwriting broccoli. Oh, Ryan Saunders, thank you so much for your donation. The submission link isn't working for you. Well, that's good to know. Did you get a did you get an error message or something? Did you put it in? Where do I get the link? Ooh. I'm a very crunchy boy today. Harrison Mbemba just submitted. Are you... Where did you submit? George Madrikis is the one that I see here. Don't go. No, not yet. Not just yet. Not just yet. Oh. There's Ryan's. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so Ryan will be up first because he paid the troll toll. Okay. You recorded this at a close friend's celebration of life. That sounds like a what's it called? Does that look a funeral? Psychobilly.
Bring out the safety net. I need a cigarette. Fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine. The first time it's Miller time. Fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine.
There is a second guitar. Very quiet.
Fire engine, fire engine,
Fire engine, fire engine.
fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine.
Wow. Hold on. I just want to take it back to the beginning real quick. Okay. So you're kicking it off with like kind of this like like slow weird version of the riff. There's 5 guitars? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine. Put it out! We got to put it out! Fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine.
This is pretty wild. It does this cool little switch over to like a 6 against 4, 3 against 4, 6 against 4.
Bring out the safety net. I need a cigarette. Fire engine, fire engine, fire engine, fire engine. The first time it's
wish you'd banned one of those 5 guitars over to the right, but you were all drunk. It's cool. Like, there's a lot of weird dead space, but like, it's got such sauce to it. Like, such a like, why does it? This is all I want to do for an hour. And that's on hook. I don't know what you're going for. But it's cool. Like it's fucking weird. It was a live creation. I mean, it's cool. Like, I like this kind of like, woo! Punk. Is it a song? I mean, yeah. There's some like weird dead air. Like, I feel like if you just tightened it up a bit and added like an actual ending, you might really have something. Trying to think like what else you might. Oh, why did I close it? I'm trying to think I mean, aside from just like a somewhat better mix, and like it just feels like it's very empty on the right side. But like from your description of it, it's a wonder that anybody played the fucking thing at all. Like, it's reasonably tight for just a drunken. I mean, were you actually performing it live? Yeah, it's live. For that, I mean, it's sick. Like, the drummer's killing it. Like, the parts are like nothing sounds fucked. Like, it doesn't sound like anybody like, oh fuck. For like, it's kind of a complicated structure for what it is. You know what I mean? Like how did you know how many times to play each of these parts? It's not very long. 2 minutes. It's got a lot of sauce. Sounds like fun. I think you could, like, if you wanted to do something with this, you probably could. It would, like, if you could do it without losing what it is, yeah. You made it for college kids that were the children of your crew. Oh, okay. It's cool, dude. It's fun. I mean, it sounds like it was fun to make. All right. George Macretis with Hannah Hampton. Say It. Harrison Mbemba. I thought the M was a middle. It was all crammed together. I understand now. I have understanding. I mean, that is a catchy jam. I cannot tell a lie. I'll remember that. So far, I think that's the most memorable one today. No question. All right, so Harrison produced this for George and Hannah.
There we go.
Trying my best to take it slowly, to play it cool and keep it low key. But I'm just a man, I ain't a priest. My mind's stuck on one thing, and it ain't exactly holy. No. No, it won't ever be the time to cross the line with you, but if only you knew, we be causing a commotion. No more hope, but not leave my girl, you leave your man. Show you my world, drink your potion. Unlimited oxytocin.
Unlimited
I can't
oxytocin.
fake it, girl, I'm breaking tensions. Got me thinking maybe this is worth the risk, so let's take it.
That's a quirky
Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it.
Yes, please, why you tryna test me? Boy, I'm in the same place. You don't need my blessings. Babe, you know that you can get it. But I gotta give you credit. As long as I've known you, you never made it.
Kind of a glitchy thing.
Which is hard for me, cause I want everything you're holding out on me. I know I shouldn't. Got a man, you've got a woman, but you've got what I need. So let's just do it, cause
I can't fake it, girl. I'm breaking tensions. Got me thinking maybe this is worth the risk, so let's take it. Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, baby, all you need to do is say it. Yeah, you just need to say it. Yeah, you just need to say it. Yeah, you
Okay.
just need to say it. Yeah, you just need to say it.
Cool. I liked this. I think it's I feel like it needed something else to make the chorus pop off a little bit more. Like everything about this is good. Good lyrics, good like the concept, the like I very, very, very well understood what the song was about. It was stated in a way that hits. Like conceptually, it's a really cool original idea. That I mean, I can't think of a off the dome song that's about this exact concept, right? Like, it's this like sexual tension between these two people who are involved with other people. And all you need to do to break that tension is to say it. It feels really short. It's very rare that somebody sends something in that I've been like, man, I want more. Like I want it to be longer. Oh, right. You're the aux chord guy. Let you know if I have any questions. I have so many questions. So today's the first day that I tried it, which you probably must have figured it out. And it's like mostly working fine. I can't figure out how to put the list on screen. I mean, while I got you here, I feel like you DM'd me and I had intended to take you up on walking me through it and I just never got around to it. Oh, here's the other thing. Look, check this out. So where's the... Okay. So when I put it on screen, when I put the, I'm trying to put the now playing on screen, it keeps doing this. Like it's giving me the... So, okay, so this is the now playing, which I am using as a browser source. But it's giving me this. Like, I don't know why it's not showing the the now playing. It's there's that. So now, yeah, right. The list, right, as a browser source. I mean, I guess I figured there would be one that's sort of optimized for it, but let's do this. So I gotta no, see it won't. That ain't right. I just put that what did I do? What have I done? Now playing. Okay, so the now playing thing, at least, is not my fault. See, it like showed it for a second, and then it was like, nope. Oh yeah, and also the volume control didn't work at all. I put in a how you say? I hit play on a SoundCloud track, and it was like blaringly loud, and I turned down the volume control on the aux cord browser thingy, and nothing happened. I think the concept is pretty solid, though. Today we have kind of a low attendance because of probably the Nick Nocturnal Award. Oh, the volume control only works for files. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was a thing that so far nobody's taken advantage of, the fact that you can actually upload files directly to aux cord, and I can play them off of here. So if you don't want to upload them to SoundCloud or YouTube or whatever, you can do that. I think probably people figured that out from how it's going, but yeah, so like, you know. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense that you wouldn't be able to control the volume on those. But that just means that I can't play them out of the player. I guess I figured it would be cool if there was an easy way to integrate it, rather than me having to click the... I mean, yeah, click the link and then drag the... I don't know. I just want to, more than anything else, if there's a way that I could just display a simple version of the queue so that people could see where in the queue they are on screen, like in a sort of simplified form, that would be ideal. Yeah, that makes sense. Can open the link in a separate tab. Yeah. I mean, that's just what I've been doing. Simple queue is coming. Cool. Yeah, I think that's a thing that would make this like indispensable for me. Because people are always saying like, oh, where am I in the line? Like, are you going to get to my song soon? And I say, shut up, nerd. But that doesn't go over well. Anyway, but all that to say, I think it's cool what you're doing. You know, obviously I tried it for the first time today, so still working out the kinks. I actually made a lot less money today than I usually do. I don't think that's your fault. I don't know if people looked at it and they were like, nope, peace out. I was going to send you money in a song, but never mind. New system that's simpler and easy? Nope. I don't know. Maybe they did, but they didn't tell me. Yeah. So, yeah, but I like this song. I'm trying to think.
Unlimited, so let's take it. Yeah. Say it. Say it.
Don't need my blessings, babe. You know that you can get it, but I gotta get.
So harmonically, it's basically a loop, and you just played with the production to give it some dynamic movement. But I think you could have. The whole thing is very like saturated. Like,
no more hoping I leave my girl, you leave your man. Show you my world, drink your potion. Unlimited oxytocin.
like that kind of is like throughout the whole thing. It's in different
But you can
octaves.
get it, but I gotta give you credit as long as I've known
Drop
you.
the bass
You
out
never
here.
made it high for me, which is high.
And that makes it grow. But I think that whatever you're using for the chords, during the verse could have gotten a little, like, maybe make it, maybe drop it out and have something else playing those chords that's a little bit more tight, so that when it like fills out during the chorus, it feels bigger. I mean, 190,000 people have listened to this on YouTube alone since it was released. So like, you obviously don't need any help from me. And they seem to like it. But for me personally, I wanted the chorus to go a little harder. Because to me, it's like very well composed. I really like the lyrics. You have, I mean, obviously you said you just produced it, so I think that's what I would have personally done, to go back in and do that. But like, yeah. So I'm thinking if nobody's got anything else for me today, we might call it an evening. Starting to get hungry. It's not like, most of the time my stomach doesn't determine the length of a stream. If people are like throwing me submissions, I don't even notice. But I think most people are off watching the Nocturnal Awards, so maybe today's a good day. Today is a good day. Oh no, somebody sent in a song. So actually, we will keep it going. Harrison, while you're here, how do I make it so that there is a notification when somebody sends in a track? Is that a thing that I can do? In that case, we're going to take a very brief break while I go to the bathroom. And I will be right back. And then we're going to listen to Odd Basic, who sent in a track just now. And so yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the clutches of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the crutches of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity.
Oh, the timing. Such timing. All right. We got a Jimmy Jam from Odd Basic, which is always a good time. Surrender. Surrender, surrender, but don't give yourself away. Ay, ay. If it's not a cover of Cheap Trick, I don't want it.
You came out of nowhere without any warning, like a falling star in the sky. Brought light to the
This guy.
dark, ignited the spark in me. And this one moment, time
sent this in before?
Embrace felt so unreal. I was ready to make the same old mistake again. Love again.
Yeah, you definitely have. This is your final mix. Okay.
I surrender myself, but you give in. I'm under your spell. Take my
Very crispy. Very crispy.
take my
Very clean.
heart. I give you
I can't remember what I had for breakfast,
it's yours to keep.
but I remember songs. At least in a general way. Surrender, surrender, but don't give yourself, don't give yourself, don't give yourself away. I'm remixing it in real time.
Left of me, your face turned pale and gray. Every star burns out one day.
That's a cool part. Every star burns out.
I surrender myself, but you give in. I'm under your spell.
I never remember names. Terrible with names.
Take my heart. I give you all. Don't want it back. It's yours to keep. As all good stories have their twist. Our scenes like never ending.
Wow, a third chord.
An open
And maybe even a fourth.
wound still on my wrist. I guess this time we got too deep. I surrender myself. I'm under your spell. Take my soul up, take my heart. I give you all. Don't want it back. It's yours to keep. It's yours to keep. It's yours to keep. It's yours to keep.
Okay.
It's yours to keep.
So, a lot of dynamics in this song. I don't remember what I said about it before. I think I probably said it's very harmonically boring, which makes it feel like the whole song is like kind of one continuous part. Except for the fact that you dynamically are changing it up a lot. And all of the parts are individually cool. It's melodically very safe and harmonically pretty fucking boring. I heard 4 chords total. Ba-da. Going back and forth in the verse and the chorus. Ba-da. But then you go to ba. Ba-da-da. Bro, I know your song better than you. You can't fucking get shit past me. You can't get shit past these ears. But it's like number of chords doesn't, you know, it's not more chords equals gooder. It's mostly just like to add some kind of, just to, Yeah, add a little bit more growth to it. I mean, the mix is cracking. Like, it's very, very clean. It's a lot of high end, but it doesn't sound hard. Oh, there's also that, yeah. We get a third chord at the end of the chorus. Goes to the 7 chord. The 6, this goes to the, goes to the 7 chord in the minor key. Yeah. So you wrote something that's like very safe. None of it sucks. It all sounds very good. It just feels safe to me. Most of what you send in is like, you know, metal. This is more like alt rock, kind of like heavy alt rock. I think you should push it into a somewhat more exciting musical territory with this. I think it would be. This needs a little bit more spice. Safe is the point. I mean, but why? But why? For what? For what purpose? I mean, yeah, if that's what you're going for, you nailed it. Like, even... I'm trying to think of, like, music that is like this. Yeah, I guess, like, what are you going for with this? Like, who wakes up in the morning and is like, I'm going to make some safe music today that will challenge no one? I mean, you know, there's a, like it I'm trying to think of a very challenging band. Well, like Car Bomb or what is that fucking band? It's not. They have a name that's like kind of like Voyager. It's like not Voyager. It's Frontierer. Frontierer is the band that I'm thinking of. So that's like a very, very challenging band to listen to. Really gnarly. I saw them, the first time that I heard them was the first time I saw them play, and I was kind of like, holy shit. Like, okay. Or like what's that Australian band? Okay, so like that's very unsafe music. Very challenging to listen to. But like you run the risk of this being wallpaper. No, the fucking, it's like the scariest music ever. They wear like robes and like. How am I drawing such a blank? See, I said I was terrible with names. This is a great example. It's like really, truly terrifying music. Wow, how can I not remember this? Anyway, I just brought up these bands as an example of to contrast, okay? All the way back to over to here. Okay? Here's like music that is like and then over here is like very, very, very safe. You're like in here somewhere. Portal. Thank you, Locke. Why did I know that you would think of it? It's Portal. They're Australia. Maybe are they actually from Australia? They might not be, and I made that up, and that's what was throwing everybody off. But like, the problem is over here, you're gonna be wallpaper. Like, people won't even hear it. Please tell me that they are actually from Australia, and I didn't just give you the worst red herring. Room Mother. They are Australian. Thank fuck. Thank you, Ricky Sweater. Oh yeah, I think I said this before. This moment right here feels like you fucking blew it to me. Cause right here I'm like, let's fucking go, looking for what's left of me. Like, I'm like, yeah, and then you just dump. What's left of me? No, just fucking go. And then this, like, no, just take us right in. It's very 30 Seconds to Mars. Yeah. So structure-wise, it's a bit of a bummer in that sense. But I'm sure I said that the last time you sent it in. I don't know if there's any particular feedback you're looking for with this. Like, this is the final mix, as you said. The mix is immaculate, I think. Like, I can't... I don't think you're going to be able to make it any better than this. Like, the only thing you could do would be to make the song better, which at this point isn't like, you shouldn't put any more into that. It's like, it's cool. Like, I'm being a bit nitpicky, but like, yeah. Yeah. Those are mostly things that you should take into your next ideas. You know what I mean? Into your next songs. Like, yeah. What Paula says is true. When I'm being nitpicky, it means your song is good. Like, the nitpickier the critic, this is just true of life on planet Earth and human beings and the full nine. Like, anyone, the nitpickier someone's criticism is, the better of a job you did, right? Period. Like, if someone's like, oh, I wish the hi-hats were half a dB lower, be like, what? Like, how do you even notice? Like, at that point, it's not worth the... Like, don't change anything. So, yeah. So if nobody else is going to send anything in, maybe we call it an evening. Because now I'm starting to really notice that I am very hungry. It's only 5:30. I hate that it's fucking dark because it gets dark this early. Like, my body doesn't like it. Room Mother, yes. I'm just trying it out because, like, it seems to work okay for other people. And I wanted to try out this aux cord thing. There's another paid submission in the queue. Where? See, I'm still figuring out how this works. Oh, there it is. Andy Lennox, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. I could have fucking... No. Come. See, Harrison, are you still here? Harrison from Oxcord? Oh. I don't know how to get notifications. I needed to do this. I needed to click the other thing. Jeez. Can you send me the... Oh, I didn't hear you say that here. I didn't see you say that about the video. Yeah. Unreleased video. No, it's okay. I mean, I definitely don't want to like, if the paid submissions are coming in, food can wait. You're buying me dinner right now. Oh. I used to eat on stream sometimes, but I think these days, like, if I'm gonna order food, I want to, like, enjoy it. And if I'm just, like, cramming it in my mouth in between submissions, like, that's not as cool for me. Okay, another cloth. Do you have anything you want to tell us about this, Mr. Lennox? Andy Lennox from 9,999 Maniacs. Is that a dumb joke? Wait, is that the band that Annie Lennox is from? 10,000 Maniacs? No, that's the wrong person. Annie Lennox, what is her band? Eurythmics. That is my bad. Okay, he says, first of all, took my advice and quit waiting around for someone to join your band and sing and did it yourself. Great. Still learning vocals and lyrics, so feedback there would help. Also, my mixes are pretty much stuck at this level of quality, so any guidance to get over this hump. Okay, great. Another cloth.
Turn your rags into riches.
Room mother, that's a great question.
You'll be living the dream. You can scrape up a living, but you'll never compare to me.
Well, your vocal is very varied. I mean, but it sounds like your voice is good. Something wonky going on there with the melody. But it's very rich. It's got a lot of nice little wind. This is you singing. Your drums feel very separate. Like you need to turn up your room lights or something. This is a really good chorus if I can hear your fucking vocals. Everything's working together really well. But it's just a bit mushy in the vocal. It's all a bit 90s sounding, which is cool. Yeah, the mix is definitely fucked in a lot of ways. So the first thing that I notice is that your drums feel like they're not in the same room together. A bit of whoa. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind? Turning up the room mics will often help with that. I don't know what you're using. It just feels like there's not enough bleed or something, so that they don't. Yeah, it all feels like when the ride comes in, I'm like, oh fuck, like jump scare ride. You've all of your individual parts, like your guitar layers and stuff, are working together really well, except in the mix. Like musically, they're working well, really, very, very well together to support the song and the vocal and everything. But for some reason, they're walking on each other in the mix. Yeah, the cymbals are sort of shitting all over everything. I like loud cymbals in a mix, but you have to like cut you have to like cut space in them or something. Like it's yeah, you can hear when they go away. It's like a relief. Now in your verse, you've got you've got no cymbals.
You took back every little thing and shared with everyone. Fed glowed and
But like your guitar parts are working together so well.
What progress is there without suffering? A world where everyone has everything they
Pretty fat bass sound, which I like.
I'm restless and sweating, awake from a nightmare I can't ignore.
It feels like you've got a lot of weird like downtime in the song. Like it feels like we're spending a lot of time building back up. Like that bit was weird. You've got a lot of really nice guitar tones on here too. I think they're all maybe a bit warm, which is making them kind of mush together. But yeah. Dude, why would you not sing? You have a great voice. It's smooth. Like if this is your starting point and you're just learning, you're gonna be fucking great. Ryan is right though. It sounds like it always kind of gives up. You like okay, like that. Like what is that? Like put a fucking like land the fucking plane, bro. Like land the fucking plane. Dude, this is like littered with small problems that are giving like that are sort of prohibitive in a way, but there's so much really truly great shit in here. Like this feels like a get thee to a producer. Like
Turn your rags into riches.
you got some like I can only pick out the lyrics that I can hear. You're opening up with quite the cliche, turn your rags into riches. Like, okay.
You'll be living the dream. You can scrape up a living.
And there's something went fucking haywire with your melody right there. I don't know. That might be like you set the auto-tune scale wrong or something.
But you'll never compare to me.
Cool harmonies. And don't wait this fucking long. That like what is this? Yeah, and like you kind of take your verses down to the same level just about every time. Ryan loves the pregnant pause. What did you do to the pause? I think that can work sometimes. I actually think that would work a lot better in your second, at the end of your second chorus. To me, it just felt like obnoxious. I wish I had that much natural low resonance. There's also a lot, like, this whole thing feels very molassesy. Tons of really big, long, slow words. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is a molasses quality to the whole thing. I don't know if it's because you said Superman, the word Superman in here, and also because it sounds a bit 90s alt rock. I thought of Our Lady Peace. It doesn't like really sound like Our Lady Peace, but it has a little bit of that. Actually, your voice is kind of the polar opposite of that guy. Yeah, Superman's dead. That was a fucking great song. I should have talked about that in my 90s video. I should make more of those. No, Superman's dead, not Superman. Our Lady Peace was such a, like, they flew too far under the radar. Because they were fucking really good. What was the other band? The airport song. Duster? Why is that the thing that I think? Guster. With a G. I'll be selling books at the airport. I don't know if that's... Is that... Were they like a national act? Or were they just like local... Oh, damn, somebody else jumping in to skip the line. Color Sight, thank you for your donation. You are on the list. Anyway, so, dude, like, I think you need to consider the momentum of your song much more so than you have so far. Because right now, you keep kind of dumping the momentum, but, like... this has the makings of a really fucking great song. And like I don't know exactly all of what you need to do, but like those are the place to start, all of the things that I said. What he said, what I said. What me said. Oh, is this yeah. Composer for hire, film and game music composition. Yeah, cool, dude. Well, I mean, great, good. I'm glad that you took my advice to be the singer. Because, like, you need a bit of work, but you're gonna be amazing. So just keep at it, bro. Very nice. Oh, damn. And Lost Vital Spark. Okay, so that's your... Cool. That's the video you were talking about. Great. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Color sight. Placid. I would eat you fast before I got placid. Flaccid? That's it. Anyway. Yeah, Twitch doesn't pop off quite as hard as the YouTube. This is where I have the most followers. I also stream to Twitch because I have a dream that people on Twitch will also like me. But I don't know. Hey there again. This is another song from our solo project, looking for general feedback before posting it to Spotify. What do you mean again? Who was color sighted first? Was this... Did you send a thing before? How do I remember these things? How am I supposed to? Anyway, we'll just hit play, and then you must have sent something in at a different time. Okay, sent something before. Yeah, Uncle Trash. There's nothing for it, dude. I don't know. I mean, I probably should find a way to get people there as well. But it's definitely better for streaming, but the audience is here.
I won't complain as long as you give me what I deserve. What I deserve. Can't stop giving in to you. It's such a blessing. Promising my mental anarchy. Can't stop banging in my ears. It's such a blessing. Can you feel it?
Oh, hello.
Seeking my punishment tilting again.
Sounded a little
Attention, give me my place.
Max Cavalera stream.
What you will, I won't complain as long as you give me what I deserve. What I deserve. Can't stop.
Yeah, both times that felt like dropping, like dumping it.
My mental anarchy. Can't stop banging in my ears. It's such a blessing. Can you feel it?
What's up, Metal on a Budget? There's no snow here, but
Release my rage with pain. I'm yours.
I guess it's December, so
I'm begging every day. Shame me. Betray me. I wanna hurt myself. Don't forgive me. I wanna pay myself.
see now in this the cymbals feel really low to me, and the vocals are actually a little too high.
Can't stop banging in my ears. It's such a blessing. Can you feel it? Cover up my brain with such a plastic melody. Hear me understand. Come on, bend me up, fill me up. Can't stop shooting.
I think the vocals need to be leveled a bit more. They're kind of like, you know? Yeah, the other thing is, like, I can't even tell. I can't even tell how much money I've made to know when to change the hat. Kind of a weak ending. I do not only review metal. No, any music, any style. Jacob Yeager, first time popping your cherry on the stream. Thank you, welcome. Yeah. So, to me, actually, the mix is kind of causing all of this to feel weak. The song itself is like cool. It's got a cool vibe. Cool production things, like a lot of like kind of industrial like. Like. Can't stop giving in to you. It's such a passive promising. My mental anarchy. Can't stop banging. The drums feel really fucking narrow. Such a passive promising. Can you feel it? Oh my god, are the fucking drums mono? Did it take me this long to notice? Listen. Can't stop banging into my ears. It's such a passive reason. Can you feel it? Are your drums mono? Did you fuck up? Like, listen to the ride. Can't stop banging into my ears. It's such a passive reason. Can you feel it? It sounded like the ride is in the middle. Confused, condemned, release my rage with prey. I'm yours, let's play. I'm begging every day. Xavier, betray me. I wanna hurt myself, don't leave me. I'm gonna pay myself. Take me. Can't stop giving in to you. No, I mean, there is no width on them. Somebody else back me up on this. Tell me I'm not fucking crazy. Can't stop banging in my ears. It's such a passive reason. Can you feel it? Over off my face with such a plastic melody. Hear me understand. Come on, bend me up, fill me up. And the vocals need to be leveled a lot. Like, even within like one line, they're like. Uncle Trash, you can upload an MP3 straight to aux cord, which is one of the benefits of it. And also, why don't you just upload it to SoundCloud? It'll take you 30 seconds. Oh yeah, you've got mix blindness. You've spent too much time. But yeah, there is something about the vocals are like level wise are all over the place. Can't stop shivering as I get closer to my treasure. And like they're very dynamic, which is cool. And that might have like something to do with it. Like you might have a hard time leveling them because he's going from like these big screams down to like perfect impression. And I think you don't want that fucking you because the song is cool. It's got a vibe. It's got such sauce. I think that stop happening both times after the, you know, as long as you give me what I deserve or whatever the fuck it is, really kills the momentum of it. And that's all I have to say about that. I mean, it's not all I have to say. But it's all I have to say in such a time period as... as we've got. But it's cool. Like, it's... No. Don't pause. Did I say Spotify? No. SoundCloud. I mean, you just... Or Dropbox. Put it in Dropbox. Like, you just have to post... You'd like, don't put it on Spotify if it's not done for release. There's another paid submission in the queue. It sucks that you guys are seeing that and I am not getting a... or were you talking about this one? Anthem. Yeah, but I do think that the feature of aux cord that like people can upload straight to it so that I can listen to it is pretty cool. But I also think that it's just as fast to like upload it to SoundCloud and then drop that link. Like, I don't really see much of a difference. But okay, so this is Lost Vital Spark sending in the music video, an unreleased. In their rehearsal space wearing band shirts. You found your end. You spoke of dignity, of freedom, and civil rights. All prospect for blood and truth. Too long you've played at self-commitment long. China will progress, we'll sort it out. We'll prospect. This is Odd Basics Band. When your parents' blood it's time to catch effect. We are forsaken. Cause the poets stay. Don't realize that the song is cool. I think the video is pretty whatever. Like, I wouldn't really push this as a music video. Like, it's just like a performance video. Okay, I'll tell you what I would do. I would put the lyrics on top of this and make it a lyric video. Because, like, this isn't really a music video. It's like just some kind of very whatever badly lit rehearsal footage with some glitchy stuff on it. Which sucks because the song is a fucking ripper. was just about to make a joke that vibrato it doesn't cost anything to have vibrato either. Because it was like da da da, and the note just hung there with no vibrato on it. But homie's fucking putting the wiggle on it in the room that should have been in the recording.
Terrible to watch or anything. It's a bit seizure-inducing. You can do a lot with, you know. You can do a lot of no budget. You hate that you recorded the lead with Evertune? Make it so that Evertune doesn't like this. Do bends. You only have one guitar? But the song is fucking good, man. Like, where are you located? Like, this is sick melodeath. And this is much more like, dude, a lot of the songs that you've sent in, right, like, had this fucking problem where it would be like 2/3 of it is super cohesive, and then the last third of the song just like took a hard left turn and never went back. This feels like a song, like a fucking complete thought with a sick fucking ending. Like, it's exciting, it's interesting. You got a lot of different cool guitar parts that work together really well. It's pretty melodic. You have to be creative in order to make something great with no money. That's always the trade-off, right? But like, I think you could probably do a lot better than that, in terms of the video. Like, you know, yeah, like I said, it's not like terrible to watch or anything. It just looks like it just looks like you filmed a rehearsal, and then, but with a gimbal. Somebody said you could chop this up for shorts. I do think that it would work really well for that kind of promotion. Yeah, short form of this type of thing would like, instead of, this feels like, I guess, okay, let me start over. Music videos to me are like part of the creative presentation of the song. Okay, like, I don't think that my music videos are like mind-blowing cinema of any kind, but they're part of that the presentation of the concept. Now, obviously, mine have like a lot of story and all of this stuff in it. I did a lot of that myself. A lot of it was, we spent a lot of money too.
but you can you can. Right now what you have is kind of neither. Like it feels like you were like, well, we don't have any money, so we got to make it shitty. Like it should be the opposite. You go like, okay, let's get creative since we have no money to do it. Like I think that like getting creative with lighting and just like learning how to do stuff. Like actually, like you got fucking, you have what, 5 people in the band? Everybody can't put up $200 to hire a fucking cinematographer to do something decent. That seems unlikely. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so I think if you're not going to make it like a sort of creative extension of the song, you can at least make it just look good, which these days you could do on like such a small budget. It takes a bit more learning and work and all of that. I've spent fucking, of course, the Streamlabs bot took this moment to give you the link to the Karma Loop video, which I did mostly myself. The obviously very over-the-top 3D environment that the band is performing in, I paid an expert to make that in Blender and to drop us into it, and it wasn't incredibly expensive, but like it was the most expensive part of the whole thing. Everything else I did entirely myself. With 10 plus years of experience. Like there are ways to do it on a budget, lighting is everything. Lighting is fucking everything. You don't have to. Let me see if I can demonstrate this without ruining everything. Who makes this light that I mean, this is also kind of sick too, but like, I wonder if I could just. Like, that's abysmal. Oh. Oh. I became sort of obsessed with lighting. But like you can create moody lighting. In a small space, and at least have like a second look, like stick the singer in a closet with some very moody lighting and like, anyway, whatever. I would say for next time, you could do something cool like that for the next video without spending a fortune. Just put a little bit of work into it. But fucking cool song, man. Like, super sick. And I will also suggest Just don't just like fucking wear regular don't wear other people's band shirts in your video. Just never do that. That just makes you look amateur as fuck. You don't have to have like a uniform or something, but all right. It would appear that there are no further skips, and I got a rumbly in my tumbly. Okay. So, I say we call it. And y'all have yourself a wonderful weekend. Do I want to raid? Whenever I raid, I then have to like stick around. You know? Let's see. Who's potato ratio? Playing bass. What time do these usually start? Always 2 p.m. PST. 2 p.m. on every Friday, unless it's, something, a holiday. All right, we are going to raid. Wasn't it 1 p.m.? Once upon a time it was, but it's been 2 for a while. So Jacob, thanks for stopping by to your first one. See you at your second. See you all next week. Peace out. We're gonna raid, so jump onto Twitch if you want to raid with us. We got 3. We got 5. Can we get 6? We got 6. Can we get 7? Can we get 7? Can we get 7? Let me see that 7. Let me see that 7, 7, 7, 7. We're not gonna hit 7, so we'll go with 6. Here we go. Bye.